going live.
We're going live and we're alive.
Thank God.
Hi, everybody.
Praise God.
Is it Thursday? It's Thursday night, and it's time for another Playgate day. This is going to be a live video. We will be interacting with the chat room because that's how we play. That's how we do it. And if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts to get to the fun parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, we will be chatting with the people in the chat room. See? Chatting. I'm chatting. I'm a chatting.
You're chatting to yourself right now. Is anybody there? Oh,
so here
Janet
we are.
Nash.
And guess who's here?
Come on down.
Waiting.
Mina.
Just chomping at the bit.
How are you?
Hi, Janet and Mina and Joy. Hi, Teresa.
Hi, Teresa.
Oh, good. Okay, Teresa said she'll be right back. Okay.
Got you logged in.
Woohoo! Yay! Yay! So yeah, we got us a fun night. We did really good Tuesday for the first day of our first streaming day of November. We're going to continue to do that. We're going to do it all month long. We are going to be doing a paint along. We're going to be doing a roll of turkey game, and we're going to do a prompt game. Cheryl, little sister Cheryl, she's eating her dinner right now as we speak. When she gets in here, we'll do a prompt game with her cards, and she's already posted the cards in our Facebook group, and I wrote them down so I know what they are. And so when she gets in here, we'll do a prompt game like we did Tuesday. It was really good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the paper that I did. I did the recipe card thing. Was it in this book or the next? This is the owl that we did Tuesday. Total fun right there. And we did this page as a prompt game. And I love it. It's one of my favorites. So it was really cute. It was just five or six prompts, and I think that's the ticket. Not too much. Don't put too much stuff on your in your book. So I do love that. So here's my new page for the prompt game, and we get to pick out another picture for the paint along, and I will let you guys help me do that. And then of course I've got my turkey book here somewhere. And Joe's in the house with us. So
I'm here making noises.
He's sound effect man tonight.
Yeah.
So everybody doing okay? So I'm going to go over here on my iPad, and Joe's going to continue to read the chat.
I'm going to get my glasses.
And I'm going to look at our photos. See, we did this one Tuesday. So you all get to tell me which ones you want to do. Let's see. We want all photos. There we go. So you all get to tell me which one you like, and I'll get my let's see here. Get on YouTube, and I can get the chat.
Each one of you ladies are special.
Yeah.
Special. Equalization.
Okay. It would help if I spelled my name right. And there, I can read the chat. As soon as I turn everything off and down and everything. So anyway, we've got a couple of more owls. We've got a turkey. We've got pumpkins. We've got sunflowers. So you all get to tell me what you want to paint tonight. And I like doing these.
Let's got some pretty colors.
They're whimsical paintings, and I like whimsical. I'm in the mood for whimsical right now. So, but I can do pumpkins, I can do trees, I could do a scarecrow. There's a cat on a pumpkin, and so you all get to say what are y'all hankering on?
Meow.
Love the replay from Tuesday and the Japanese cover. Yeah, if we get time, we're going to work on it. It's all dried up, and we can do a few more things to this Japanese book that I'm doing. So I'm liking that too. I'm liking it all. So hi Joy Carter, hi honey. Tree top left, right here.
Tree top left. Oh, that's pretty.
I love it. Is that the one?
That's a pretty.
I love this circle thing going on here. Ooh, okay, we'll do this one. So what I'll do is I take a picture of it. I don't know what it's wanting me to do, but anyway, I'm going to take a quick picture of it, and then I can look at the picture on my phone. Right here. And then I can get you all back over here on the chat. I have to figure these things out, but I can do it. There. So now I can see y'all again.
Oh, most of them like that one. That's a pretty picture.
Yeah. Treetop left. Okay.
I think all the colors are just so bright that it's
warming. It really
to anybody who even looks at them.
So this is the paint along book. I have to check. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we could go ahead and start this since Cheryl's not here yet, and we're going to paint this tree, and then when Cheryl gets here after her dinner, we'll play the prompt game. Oh, Mina, what a good idea.
Wow, yeah.
Yes, Mina, I would love to do that. Okay. Good idea. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So here's our tree.
She wants to do the tree too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's great. Yeah, because that's a good way to keep in contact with everything that's going on, and and good ideas amongst all you groupies.
Yeah. I just posted it. Okay. Now you can use watercolors, you can use acrylic, you can use crayons, you can use colored pencils. Anything you want to use would be appropriate.
Can I use house paint?
Yes, you can use house paint.
Okay.
That's the same as acrylic. Just it's indoor, outdoor. Yep. Hi, Joyce.
Hi, Joyce.
Hi, honey. So anyway, I see dark blues and darker blues, and purple,
reds,
and
some green swirls.
I'm thinking this is a red, but it's a rouge. It's rougey, and it's got a pink tint to it. And then I want the yellows. See if I can get some more yellow out of that.
Hello, all you
and lime
people.
Green.
I like that, Nina.
Lime green, and then we have orange. I'll get some spiced carrot. No, ripe tomatoes.
Oh.
And yellow and brown for the tree. And I'm going to probably use a little bit of white. And do my bark. I like to put white on my bark. And we can start with those colors for starters. So we're going to paint the tree, and then when Cheryl comes in, I got Happy Mail to show you. Let me show you the Happy Mail. Got all worked up to do this painting and forgot what I was supposed to be doing in the first place.
Sidetracking.
Norma Jean bought me a collage book. It says Collage Unleashed. It says Paint, Bind, Stitch, Play. It's by Tracy Butasta. I probably butchered the last name. Tracy Butasta. Butista? That's her name right there. Tracy.
I wouldn't even try it because it's backwards on my.
I know. So anyway, it's a new collage book, and Norma sent it to me today along with her tissue paper stuff. So I thought, well, we could go through this a little bit each time until we it says create every day and enjoy, play, dream, explore, create. She has a website, and she is inspired by everything and everyone that enters my path. I find art in everything, and everything finds its way into my art. Pretty cool, huh? Painting paper and painting fabrics. Child's play. So I haven't got a chance to really look at it or anything. There's a lot of things in here that we do already. I know we do a lot of these things like drizzle paint. Actually, we're going to do something on the prompts tonight with painting, and we're going to use a straw. So you will need a drinking straw to blow your paint with if you need to get if you're painting along with the prompt games tonight. And then it says scrape with your paint, then add contrast colors. And we do a lot of different things, and I think we give a I think we do all kinds of prompts, and we give the prompts a run for its money because we do a lot of this stuff. Here's stuff on Crayolas and crayons, and melting some of them together, and that's what Mary did. She made her own new big chunky crayons to work with. And I do have a cup warmer here on my desk, and I have melted crayons in the little teacup, the tins. I saved the little tins, and it'll melt a crayon in it on the my little hot cup pot thingamajiggy there. But stamp and design, we do that. Stamp a pattern, we do that. And then we use household toys and tools and household objects and add sparkle. We do quite a bit. We do quite a bit of this stuff. So anyway, this is something I'll continue to look at, and I might incorporate something new technique in my art in our games that we've been playing. I can probably use some of these techniques on the roller turkey. So, that's so thank you, Norma. This is lovely. It fits right into our style of how we like to do things. So I'm going to sit that over there. And the other thing that I got today was some tissue paper. And Norma Jean sent me a bunch of tissue papers, and for the most part, they're all different. So you guys are going to enjoy these. I'm just going to try to just flip through them a little bit to let you see a few of them of what she's done. And I probably have enough. She sent me enough so that everybody will be getting something from Norma for sure. I think I'll have enough for everybody. And my screen just went black. What does that mean? Uh-oh, I'm going to have to refresh. My iPad went blank. So let's try that. Don't know what that was all about. Close out some of my apps. Go back into YouTube. but my iPad went black. So that's it right there. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So, so anyway, this is some of Norma's stamps, all kinds, jars, Eiffel Tower, traveling, kitty cats and birds, blobs, different kind of blobs. Whistle pig here, groundhog. Oh, okay. It was just my iPad then. Okay. And I did reboot my iPad earlier today. I turned it off and turned it back on. I do it about once a week or so. So anyway, these stamps are all cool. They're all on a nice tissue paper, deli paper style. There's some more kitty cats. That's a cute kitty. Some more hearts, butterflies. So there's lots to choose from in here. So nobody will get the same thing twice. It'll be everybody will get something different. And I have been going through. Norma did write her name on all of hers, and I did also wrote her names on a few of the other tissue papers that I got. So these are from Norma. So they're going into the tissue box. Thank you, Norma. You're a sweetheart. So that's going in the tissue box. And then I got some more from Deborah Brown. And she sent she sent envelopes, and 5 envelopes, and this is perfectly fine. Instead of doing the sheets of the papers, she put in each one of these envelopes, there's 5 envelopes, she put a page worth of stamped items, and they're already cut out. And I said, whatever would fit on a page, gather that up, and that would be considered one page. And she's divided them up. There's a few more in here, so you got a few extras. And these are all in Deborah's. I don't know if they're all the same, but she said they're all equal, divided up equally. So I probably won't. I probably will just take the envelope and put it in with the trade. So I've got 5 of these to trade from Deborah Brown. So that was very nice. Very, very nice. That'll be fun. So thank you, Deborah, for playing along. This is going into the tissue box. And I got another one from Joy. Joy McCarthy. This is Crafty Kitty. And she sent me her tissue papers, and they're all different. They're different, and that's fine. And they're all really cute. There's bicycles and keys and dress forms and birds and butterflies and leaves. So these are really, really cute. Really cute. She did a wonderful job with her pages too. So thank you, Joy. She's here. And I did write your name on them. I'm going to try to make sure everybody's got a name on them, and to let so when you get your 5 sheets, you're going to know who you got them from. So I thought that would be nice. So I'm going to try to do it. I hope I can. So if you can, put your name. This is from Artsy Esther Thompson, and she's kind of new to our group, and she sent me some really nice pages on deli paper. And hers are all kind of the same and kind of different. They're a little bit they're random, and they're like in different colors. Cause right here's a black and white giraffe, and over here's a red one. But she did the same stamps, kind of. These are Etsy papers, um, Esther papers, and like Timmy paper. These are Esther's papers. So these are really nice for collaging with. I love the I love the contents. It's really really nice. So thank you, Esther, so much for playing along. You're in the pot. In the pot. So this that's is that 4? Yep, that's 4. I got 4 today. So I think we're up to 9 people that have turned in their painting papers, and we still have 15 out there that hasn't turned them in yet. So, or I haven't gotten them yet. So I'm waiting patiently for them to come in. So send me your painting, your stamp pages. So yeah, is Esther in here? Did she come in? She might be here. So anyway, I got a AAA magazine today, and I've already cut on it. And because I was sitting here watching Lisa at My Eclectic Life, and she was uh, jelly printing on her jelly plate. And so I went through the magazine a little bit. But AAA magazine is a good magazine to get lots of nice words, and because I like, I think that's pretty for an art page too. So anyway, that's what's going in my catalog. And Norma continued to fill up her bag, and I might use some of this tonight. But she sent a stencil, and I don't know that this has a name on it, but it's this crosshatch. And she sent me two little jelly stamp sets, and I was thinking that we might have a giveaway tonight. I've got so many stamps, and these would be easy to put in an envelope to send out. So how about we give out 2 prizes tonight? Huh? Shall we do it? Hi, Jane. Yeah. Shall we do it? I'm blurring up. Okay. I'm moving too fast. Woohoo! Okay. So there's 17 of you in here now. So, I think you all deserve a chance to win. So I'll get my phone out, and I'm going to give these 2 away. This is one of them is a girl on the beach, and it looks like a seahorse and a sand dollar and a mermaid. I think she's a mermaid over here. It got a couple of hands. I'm not sure about that. But anyway, it's a real cute little Jane Davenport stamp set. And this one is kind of like a mandolin or some kind of paisley designs or something, a pair of eyes and another border over here. And I don't see any kind of a name on it, what it's called, but it's Jane Davenport stamps. And they're jelly, so you just peel them off, and you can lay them on an acrylic block, or you can put them on the back of a wooden block here and stamp with them, on a block, either a clear one or a wooden one, I think would work. But I just do them with my fingers when I have these little jellies. So we're going to give these 2 away. So let's go with, let's pick a number between 1 and 50. We're not going to do doubles. So go 1 through 50. The first one that hits the number, that's okay, Mina. The first one to get closest to the number without going over. We're not going to do doubles, so it'll be the first person that has that number, and that way, I think when we do doubles, it makes it confusing for the all of the girls. So let me go to random.org. Random number generator. Hi, Melissa. Oh, goody, 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 goody. 1 through 50. Okay. Giving away two. I'm going to give away 2 stamps, so I'll give away two to 2 different people. Okay. So the first number. Everybody in? You think everybody's in? Hope everybody's got their live button on. Hit the live button. Up to date. I don't see it moving. I'll type. Oh, good. Thank you, Mary. Woohoo! Melissa, choose another number. Melissa, choose another number. 1 through 50. Well, I haven't generated it yet. That's not the number. I got to type in 50. I have to type in 50. Okay, Melissa. So it's 1 through 50. And I'm going to push the generator. And the number is 22. 22. Oh, Jane? Did Jane get it? Jane? I think Jane got it. Woohoo! Okay, Jane. Okay, now I'm going to use the same numbers that you gave me, and I'm going to generate a second number, okay? So the second winner is 11. 11. Just in time, Mary. Yeah, I got it. Tell me that. 11. Did we have an 11? Let's see. It'd be under 11. I think it's Mary. Mary, you won! Woohoo! Okay. I don't see anybody under 11 other than Mary. Jane, do you want to pick which ones you want? I'll let you pick. I got the beach scene, or the flowers and the paisleys. Well, we'll give one of them to Mary. Good evening, Cheryl. We'll play your game here in just a second. Okay. Is she in here? Okay. Okay. If you don't have a preference, I'm just going to write your name on them. And we can thank Norma Branson for these stamps because she sent them to me. Jane wants the eyes and the flower. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now I want to show you what else Norma sent me. And I might be able to get to use some of these tonight. I gave one to Kendra and one to Jane. Is that right, Mary? And I got the flowers and the eyes to Jane. Is that it? Okay, gotcha. But Norma sent me some. I think this is tissue paper. She sent me some. She called it Fodler. Mary, what is it? Is Fodler images that you have to art with? Is that Fodler? Is that called Fodler material? She sent some. This is like it's like wrapping paper. But look at that! Oh, look at the women on that! Wow! Can you see them? See the women? And they're like they're heavier than tissue paper, but oh, that'll be so fun to work with. I like this tall one. Wow, that's different. Can you see her face? So that was from from Norma, and she sent me some cutouts, cars, and on this side is like out of this world. Then she sent me a little Fodler collection of Coca-Cola items. So that'll come in handy for the white book when we do the bears. And then some Coca-Cola women. And then she sent me some kitty cats and some more kitty cats and some more cutouts in this bag. So thank you, Norma. I will love these, and I will use these. So these are just some things that she's cleaning out her room. So wouldn't these be cute? We could paint some of these. So anyway, so since Mary, do you want to play the prompt game with us? I think she come in for the prompt game. So I've got a lot of fussy cutting already done up for me, so that'll come in handy. So since Cheryl's here, she did post a picture on Facebook of the prompt cards. They're in our group. And all you got to do is go to our group and scroll down. Oh, wow, Janet. Janet Nash is working on her Afghan. Look what she has done. All those squares. Aren't they pretty? They're very vibrant. That's going to be beautiful, Janet. There's the painting we're getting ready to do, but we're going to play since Cheryl's here and Mary's here. I think she's just going to watch. Okay, you can do the prompts in the morning, and the prompts are in our Facebook group somewhere, because Cheryl posted them, and she got these new cards, and the new cards have prompts on them, and they're from a girl named Givehan. Here they are. They're from a girl named Kayla, Kiala Givehan, and they're mixed media inspiration cards. And she wanted us to play these prompt cards, and she posted the prompts, and we've got 5 prompts, and we did this Tuesday night, and it was really, really a lot of fun. So the prompts are: drop watery paint and blow with a straw. So you're going to need a straw, and I have one. And I'm going to get a little dish to put some paint in. And I'm going to just go with some blue and maybe some purple. Go with a couple of colors. You just need a little bit. Not a whole lot at all. And then I'm going to take my fan or take a brush and drip some water in the paint and make it nice and watery. And I might want to make it a little bit more watery. I'll put a little bit more water in it. And then you're going to drip it on the paper and blow it with a straw. Have you ever done that before? Has anybody ever done that before? So I'm just sort of patting it out here. We want the droplets. I do have an air blower. I do have an air pump, but this said to use a straw. Whew, I'm dizzy. Yes, use the straw. Yeah, it's easy for you to say, Suzanne. Whew. But the good news is I do have an air thing, an airbrush, and it's sitting right here. So it wouldn't be nothing just to start it up and use it. It's right here, plug and all. I'm going to plug it in and use it too, because I can't. I just get dizzy. We don't want you don't want me to pass out. Let's see if I can find the plug. Here we go. So let me get some more paint on here. Can you all see? So I'm putting some more paint down and I'm dripping it on. Dripping it on. Here it goes. Let's try that much. Bye, Samantha. Fixing dinner, I understand. It's rolling around. Who else playing? Drip paint and watery paint and blow with it a straw. Who's going to play? Hi, Rebecca. Yep, I'm dizzy. Woo! Woohoo! Mina's going to do it tomorrow. Mary's going to do it tomorrow. Okay. But that's what it says. Watery paint and blow with a straw. I bet I could do it with my heat gun too. Cheryl's setting up. Okay. She's going to the table. This look reminds me of those ink blocks. What does it remind you of? So anyway, this is one of the prompts, and you can do your prompts in any order that you want. And the good news about tonight is we've got 2 wild cards. So you can insert your wild cards anytime you want throughout the game. It's just 5 prompts. So there's drop with watery paint and blow. Then it says to remove something from your page. So you can either do that now or you can do it later. And I thought that I was going to take and cut the edge of my paper off with the decorative scissors, and that's going to be what I'm removing from my page. And I thought that was a pretty good idea, and just use a decorative scissors on the edge, and then I removed this much off my paper. So I thought that was a good idea. You can erase something as well. You can tear something off, peel something off, cut something off, or detach something from your page. And you can do this, you can do these in any order. Okay, so I've done 1 and 2 already. And the third prompt is to add a 3D element. Stickers, buttons, strings, chipboard, something like a clay pieces or flat back, bling, something 3D that has a thickness to it, like lace or ribbon or yarn. So add a 3D element is the third prompt. And then we have 2 wild cards. And I was going to let you guys tell me what wild card to use. And I'm thinking I need to add some more splatters, add some more color with this as one of my wild cards. So I can paint the rest of the background. So that's what I think I'll do. And I do have some yellow that I'm going to add some water to. And I could use more than one color. I could put some green on it too. Maybe I'll make a flower field. So anyway, I'm going to add some more drops, and I'm going to continue to use my airbrush because it makes me, the straw makes me dizzy. Oh yeah, I need to do some more drops and do flowers. These can be my flowers. Woohoo! I've never done this before, so it's good. It's new, uh it's a new prompt. I'm glad I'm using my stuff. So let me see if I can't find some more watery paint. I know I've got some more watery paint up here. I usually put a W on it. Okay. Let's try that. We're having a field of flowers here. The middle blue looks like a heart. I don't see the heart yet, but I'll look. Those colors are vibrant. Let me get some green. Woohoo! I'm having fun with this. This one's got some water in it. Here we go. It splatters it too. Clear up there. It was splattering. That's okay. It's an art room. Let it splatter. Where's my straw at? I'll try it again. Yeah? Is that enough? Shoo! Hi, Journey. We're playing in the paints tonight. We're splattering. We're blowing it. So I think that's enough. Let me dry it with the hair dryer, the heat gun. So let's see. We get the paint. I get to add a 3D element. A 3D element. The only thing I could think of is yarn or thread and maybe make some leaves. And I could put some stickers on there or buttons. Wiggly eyes. Okay. You see a face in there? You know, this looks like a frog. The flowers that sing? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I've got bee stickers, yeah. And stamps too. I've got also got eyelashes. Here's my favorite bee stamp. Oh, I got a new bee stamp too. I gotta find it. It's right here. Get it out. So I can put eyelashes on the squiggly eyes. Where's my other stamp? I got music notes. Here's another garden. I'm gonna give them little directions here. Here's my. I'll put made by on here on the bottom. I get to use that. Okay. Get some wiggly lines and I'm thinking. Because I got 2 wild cards. You can use them this way or this way. So if the eyes are closed or if the eyes are open. I did have a music note. I wonder what I did with it. Okay. Oh, I got some leaves for the flowers. Here's my music notes. Okay, we're singing flowers. We can do this. We can do this. I'm done with the blowing machine. I can put it away. I bought this to use with my alcohol inks. And as you can see, I think I've only used my alcohol inks one time this year. Okay, let me find some googly eyes. Googly eyes. There's one. They're just mixed in here with the sequins. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to keep. You guys are going to. You guys. I don't know if I should apologize. I don't know if I should apologize or say surprise. We're gonna make it a frog. He's already a frog. I have no idea where I found these at. I have no idea where I got these at. Oh my gosh. We got frogs. I don't know what their feet look like, but we got them. We'll put some spots on them. Okay. Can you all see it? Can you see it real good? Oh my gosh. Okay, but I do have some little ones, and I think I'm going to use this sunflower, and I'll stamp them on top of these yellow uh, parts, and then I could put googly eyes on these guys too. We'll just have a little choir. Okay. And I've got some, I'll get some yarn. I've got grass. By George, we'll put some grass down there. Multiple wild cards. I got a pom pom. I forget what I'm looking for. I'm looking for eyes. Looking for some googly eyes. There's a bunch in here. I just have to go through the. There's two pair. Oh goodness. This is crazy. I'm crazy. This is fun. I love doing this kind of stuff. I just need two more. And I probably have small ones too. But this will work for now. Okay, so I want some yarn. I'm going to put a string of yarn down here and down here and down here and down here. See if that'll work for my stems. And then I've got a leaf. I got a leaf for the green parts, the leaves. Okay. Is everybody with me? I'm on a wild card. I did the dropping paints with the blowing with the straw. I removed the edge from my page, and now I'm adding 3D elements. 3D elements. And so I'm adding googly eyes to some of the stamps. So stamping would be one wild card for me. I've chose stamping. And I've got several stamps. And then so I would say my eyes and my yarn would be my 3D elements. And then I can use my grass as another wild card because I've got yarn, eyes, and grass. And the eyes are going on the flowers. I can put some up high and some down low. Some close together. And some cattywampus. We got the singing flowers. So here's my eyes. This is not going to take me long. And as soon as we get this done, we'll go do the paint along, and we're going to do a tree. So I've got a pom-pom for the top of my frog's head. So that's good. I want the green ink so I can do my leaves. Oh, well, good, Melissa. We're going to paint a tree. We're going to paint a pretty tree. And you can do it too if you want to. You can use your colored pencils and paint and color along. Give it a try. I got to put a mouth on the frog though, right? Is that enough leaves? I think it is. And I've got my stamp. I'm going to use this stamp. It's made with love. Okay, Melissa. I just love that. That is so cute. Thank you, Janet. I used it. Let's see now. I think I need to draw the back end of the frog or something. So, oh, they need mouths. I'm gonna give them singing. Excuse me. I don't know what I breathed in something. Okay, that's better. So I'm giving him singing mouths. Can you see him? And I could use a little red on his lips. There's him. And we want some of this. So what I'll do is I can cover up the back end of this frog like he's coming out of the grass. To hide his backside so he didn't look so deformed. Aren't they fun? I don't know where I got them at. Probably secondhand store. They were in a bag of something. And I used to belong to a puppet ministry when I lived up north, and I did puppetry for 10 years, and I was the prop person. I did all the props and a lot of the props, and so we sometimes we made puppets, or needed we made a sign with a funny face on this, and the sign needed big eyes on it, so stuff like that. So I've had big eyes before. I don't know where these came from, but I got them in my stash from somewhere, probably from that. No doubt. So there's some grass going on. That's definitely 3D. um, I can do a little dragonfly, and I've got a bee. So that's good. And then the flowers are singing, so they can have some music notes, and I'll put them in black. How we doing? No, I don't think he did. I don't think I got any of the eyes. He brought me a bunch of other stuff, though. So here they're singing. Oh, I got to put their eyelashes on. And this one I have to push with both hands to get the quarter notes down. And I can also color it in a little bit since it didn't get it. It's just a goofy page. It's a goofy prompt page. That's good. Hi, Deborah. I got your papers today. Thank you, Deborah. And I've got a treble clef. It's very musical. It's a musical page. And that need to be enforced. So I got the music notes. I was going to do some eyelashes. I don't know if I can do. I'm thinking the eyelashes might be too big for them, but not too big for the frog. See if I can match the frogs up. They look pretty good. I am not unhappy with that. I like it. I'm still going to put the pom pom on his head. You get the pom pom. And there's my page. I did the bees. I did the eyelash. Oh, I can give the flowers eyelashes. I might have to resort to black paint. I can do that. Okay, the prompts. The first prompt, you can do these in any order. Drop watery paint and blow with a straw. Drop watery paint and blow with a straw. Okay, Mary. And then the next prompt is remove something from your page. And I just merely used a pair of scissors and cut the edges. And then the third one was add a 3D element. Add a 3D element. And I added yarn. And there were 2 wild cards. And I added stamps. And I added the grass. The crunched up paper for grass. I also added yarn and googly eyes. Those are also 3D elements. And for some reason, we got off onto singing flowers. And they're singing a song. Sing out loud. Sing out strong. Okay. And they're in my Facebook group, Candy. The cards are in my Facebook group. Cheryl had the cards. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome. The cards look like this on my Facebook page. And there's two white ones that say create your own. Create your own. And then there's the watery paint drops and blow with a straw. Remove something from your surface. Add a 3D element. See Susie, see Susie, see Susie. Beth, did you see my post earlier? No. I fairly opened your happy mail and I'm squealing. You are so generous. I don't deserve it. What can I do for you? Just enjoy yourself. I haven't been on all afternoon, so uh, I haven't. I have not seen your post. Cheryl posted the cards. And here's another. These are from Tuesday, I think. Prompts from Mina from Tuesday's prompts. Very pretty. And Janet Nash posted, or Mel Joy posted some pictures. She does pretty work. And there is Janet Nash. She was posting, Gigi was on. I did go in and see her for a few minutes. And I haven't seen anything from Suzanne yet, but I've also not been on all afternoon. Okay, Mary. Thank you, honey. I'll see you later, sweetheart. It's very funny. I'm done. It's a mess. But we have to make messes so that when I paint my picture here in a few minutes, it's going to look so beautiful. We have to be goofy. And I was just complimenting myself how I thought I did such a good job on my last prompt game. Let me see if I can't find Suzanne. She might be over here. Uh, I haven't seen it, Suzanne. I am so sorry. Tassel buttons. I don't see anything since the tassel buttons. So you'll have to check and tell me where you posted it. If you or maybe you messaged me. Did you message me? Um, Hi, Colleen. We just did the goofiest game. We did the goofiest game. So I'm going to put this over here to dry. And he's done. It's done. I'm going to sign my name to it. So he's done. He's done. So anyway, now I'm going to paint our tree. We have a tree picked out. If anybody wants to paint along, I've already got some of my paints out. And let's see. My tree is going to be this one. So for the background, I'm going to paint the green hillside. So I'm going to be needing a little bit of green. And I'm going to use the black and the brown for the tree trunk. And it's a fall tree. And then, but before I paint the tree, I'm going to do the grass, and then I'm going to do the sky. And the sky is this swirly thing going on here. And there's a variety of shades. So I'm just going to go around in circles till I like it. I'm just going to wing it, because some of the colors, they blend with each other. So that should be enough of that. And some yellow. Don't know if I need the white or not, but I'll check it. I'll wait. And then the leaves are orange and yellow. And I'm going to do those last. So I'm going to go ahead and paint my page. And I think I'm going to use my big brush. Going to use my bigger brush and pop him up right there so I can have a good view. So I'm just going to go ahead and do the hillside first. And that's about right like that. I do have my sheet protector here somewhere. So I'll just borrow this wax paper for now. It's here somewhere. So my grass is going to be right here. And I don't mind if it's two-tone or streaked. I won't mind a bit. Won't hurt a thing. Because there's going to be some more leaves on top of it. So this will be fine. And there is a little bit of a highlight of light coming down from the moon. And I'm going to use a little bit of green and then use a little bit of yellow to highlight the grass lights in the moonlight, highlighting, coming down like that. So I like that. That's fine. Now I'm going to do this upper sky, and it's a swirl. I'm working my way through it. Can you all see okay? Okay, so now I'm going to do the sky and the swirl, and I'm just going to kind of go in a circle. Hi, Joe. What are you doing, honey?
Hello, hello. Talking to Uncle Jesse.
Yeah, how's he doing?
Just fine. Just fine. Hi, Susan. Hi, Cindy. Journey.
Hi,
Monkey
Cindy.
11.
That's Colleen.
Colleen.
Mhm.
Colleen. Miss Janet Nash, how are you? Mina. Mina.
So I did get papers
Susan
today.
Hale. Teresa Nash. Teresa Church.
I got papers from Deborah Brown today.
Deborah Brown.
And I got tissue paper from Norma Branson. And I got papers from Artful Esther and Joy McCarthy. So that makes me nine participants so far. So if you haven't got your papers in the mail, you need to get them in the mail. Chop, chop, girls, chop, chop. Just need 5. If you want to make copies of them, you can make copies from them. And Suzanne got happy mail from Bethy. What did I send you? Did I send you some papers? Some stamps of the girls, the women? I think that's what you wanted. Okay, Susan. I know a lot of y'all said they're in the mail. Yep, that's good. That'll be good. So the next color I want to use is some more blues.
That's a bluish green.
Blue greens.
Oh. So you're going to do the swirls first.
I'm doing the swirls. And then I'm going to add a little bit of green to that.
Oh.
Like that. And then I'm going to do some more blues. And some more blues over here. And this is circling the moon. It's a harvest moon.
Yeah.
I think it's called a harvest moon when there's 3 full moons in a month, which happens like once a year in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. and 3 dolls. Oh, well, good, Suzanne. I can't wait to see what you're going to do, what you're going to make. What you going to make? So there's a little bit of pink going on. I don't really need too much more paint. I've got way too much paint out.
I think you need a smaller brush.
Well, I'm getting down to the nitty gritty. Yeah, yeah. I'm just showing you how talented I am.
Oh, that you can use a mop and make a pretty picture.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
It looks like it's turning into a tornado to me.
See, now I got to put a yellow green in the middle.
Oh, you gotta make it pretty now. Oh, I'm getting dizzy.
Wow. Imagine that. Just imagine.
Poor Jesse don't know how to use the phone yet.
He don't.
Nope. He's wanting to get back into playing his music out on the pier because he says he's losing it. He says, and so the little boy next door to him, told him, he says, "Well, I'll tell you what." He said, "I can fix everything you want to do." He says, "But I'll have to have a percentage of whatever you make."
How old is he?
Yeah, I don't know. 14, 15 years, 16 maybe. I don't know.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not touching it. Here's what the painting looks like.
Oh, that looks pretty close.
And now I'm going to let this dry, and I'm going to put my tree in the front.
You want to go out?
What do y'all think?
Yeah. I think you need to put just a little orange right in the middle.
Well, I'm going to have an orange on the tree. There's
okay.
no orange in the background. It's all on the tree.
Oh, okay.
So the tree's going to be in the forefront.
Yeah.
Your journal needs a few more pages. All right.
Suzanne.
Joe's going to serenade you, Suzanne. So, yeah. So now I am going to put the tree trunk in, and I'm going to start with a black, and then I'm going to finish it with a brown.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just a rickety old tree growing on the end of the orchard.
Blowing in the wind.
Blowing in the wind. And we're going to have some limbs.
Yep, gotta have some limbs to put those fall, autumn leaves on. All the pretty leaves. It got it's 70, I think 76 degrees today.
It was nice out.
Huh? Yeah, it was. Even if I had to work.
Joe had to work today. He helped his neighbor. He was a good Samaritan.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
No more dolls. I'll use the stamp ones. You got some wrapping paper with dolls. Susan Hill. Supplies are building up. Uh-oh. I got a car wash going here.
A car wash.
Yeah. I'm washing these wheels on this car wash. Abby got underneath, and I was scratching her tail on the bottom. And now, guess who moved? Abby moved away, and guess who backed her truck in?
Nora wants a piece of it.
Nora wants her back scratched. Oh, she's my girl. Yeah, I wish she'd love me like I love her. I love you. Yes, I do. I do love you. You know that, don't you? If you don't, I can't express myself any other way, kid. Besides love on you. And
She knows we love her. My gosh, she would run away a long time ago if she thought otherwise.
oh, I know it.
She knows how to get run away. She knows how to get out and dig out. And she always stays. She always comes to the front door when she digs out. So, I mean, she's not going anywhere. She's home.
Yep. 60 degrees. Mary Berry says.
That's in New York.
Yeah. Up in New York City.
New York City.
Where the roads are flashing with lights and pretty.
Yeah. Okay. I got the brown on top of the black. Some of the black shows through. Now I'm going to add a little bit of white. And I'm going to use a piece of a credit card. I'm going to show y'all something.
Oh, she's going to pull a rabbit out of her hat. Girl.
I am. Going to pull a rabbit out of my hat.
Yeah.
Let me put some in
MasterCard taught her this move.
Okay. Careful, Lanch. So, got too many things out on the table. I'm going to use the yellow and the orange for the rest of the tree and a little bit of white. And here's what I'm going to do. Put my grass away.
Got any Green Bay Packer fans? Green Bay's playing tonight. San Francisco, I believe. It's going to be a good one.
Don't need a lot. And I'm going to get a piece of another card like this one here. And I'm going to
how big you need it?
I'm going to make it this big. And I'll tell you why. I've got two ends. I got one that's 1/4 of an inch and another one about a 1/2 inch or thereabouts. Okay. So you take the short ends and you dip it into your paint like you do painting with a credit card. And I'm going to run it up and down my tree to highlight it. And just drag it through. It's wet, black and brown, and I'm dragging the white through the trunk. And you can even just use the corner of one. You don't have to use the whole strip. And you're just sort of giving it a little bit of a streak. You can use your palette knife for this if you want to. And it doesn't matter if you go. You don't have to touch all of the limbs because we're going to be putting some tree limbs, some leaves on top of that. And then if you want to use the smaller end, the 1/4 of an inch, dip it in your paint and you can go out on these littler limbs and you're creating some highlighting effects. And if you want to add a little bit of yellow to it to give it some tint from the moon, you know, you can do all kinds of little things. But this is one way of adding some streaks and some markings to your tree trunk. And this is also the same way you would do a birch tree to give it that birch look. But I think it looks really cool on the brown too. And in the picture, she does have some highlighting, but not as much as what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm doing a little more than I probably have to. But you can play with it and do what you want. And I'm going to put leaves on over top of this, so you're not going to see all of it, because I'm hoping to, to have leaves. So that's all I'm going to do with the credit card, and I'm going to just throw that away. I'm done. And if you don't like that, for an example, then you get your small brush back out. Get you a small brush and dip back into your black or your brown paint, and you can go over it while it's wet, or you can wait till it dries and go back over it and touch and do some touching up, and that way the lines don't look like so straight. You can put a little curve and
put a little fuzzy on them.
Put a little.
They got moss.
Like make it look realistic.
Realistic.
And then the white and the brown and the black, turn it into a nighttime gray, so to speak. So
don't take very much of that white out. That white looks great.
It does. It looks good, but I'm just blending it in.
I can see right here the definition.
So I'm gonna quit. Green Bay is close to where I live. Susan lives. Woohoo!
All right.
But you're not a football fan.
Oh.
So now I am going to dry this, and this is my tree trunk. And I'm going to put the leaves on top of this, and
that's gonna look awesome, honey.
So I did not. There's some stripes on the moon, yep. And I just left mine in the swirls. I'm not unhappy with that, so I'm just going to leave it like that. I might go over it again with some more yellow, because it is kind of absorbing some of the green in the back. I put green on the background, and I can add a different shade of yellow,
canary,
and make it a two-tone, or put some craters on the moon. I got a lighter yellow. I can add just a little bit of this. And I'll show you what I mean. And I'll go ahead and do that now.
Yeah. Make it Cub Cadet color. I like that color.
Cub Cadet. Yeah.
That's my favorite yellow.
So I just put a little dot of.
Okay, let's go ahead.
A little dot of yellow here. This is a lighter yellow. And I'm using my little brush. And I'm going to go and make some more swirls on top of the some of the green that's in the background. See if I can't make it look pretty good. So it's swirly enough. I think it's enough. And again, I'm going to have some leaves in front of that moon. So that's fine. And if you're not happy with something, let it dry and put another coat on it. That's all you got to do, is let it dry and put another coat on it until you get it to where you want it. So anyway, I'm kind of happy with that. So I'm going to leave that. And I am probably going to use this small brush again to put my orange on, but I want to dry this real good first. So I'm going to get the dryer out, the heat gun. How's everybody doing? Cheryl finished her page. Okay. Hi, Renee. How are you tonight? We're painting a tree. I'm really happy that we're painting again. I really like painting these things. Cheryl's catching her breath. She's working hard tonight. Okay, and I do have a crow. Shall I put a crow in the tree? I think I should. I think I should put a crow in the tree. Yeah, Cheryl, why are you out of breath? Unless you're moving from the table to the chair to the couch. Moving too fast. Now, where should I put the bird? He's going right there. And I can touch him up again with some black paint with my little brush. Nevermore. Nevermore. It's a bird in the dark. Can you see him? I think you can see him. Okay. So now I'm going to go for yellow and orange leaves. And it looks like there's probably 2 shades of yellow and 2 shades of orange, and maybe some brown leaves in there, mixed in there, like a burnt umber. So I think a variety is the key here. So I've got this yellow already out, so I'm going to go ahead and see if this brush will be good enough. And I think it will. I think it'll be just fine. So this will be fun. I'm really going to enjoy this. And I'm just going to sporadically put some leaves down. And then I'll go back over with some orange. And there's going to be some flying down the hill as well. So that will be fine. So here we go. And there's some orange ones over top of the moon. But I'm putting some yellow ones down underneath. And I'll do the layer look there. I will. But these are fine. I like it. And I might just put some green ones in there. I could do some two-tones. Sure can. This'll work. Everybody with me? Are you with me? Okay, now I'm going to get the orange. Let's see. I could also take some of this yellow and mix it with my red and make an orange, another shade of orange. Or brown. Brown's good. There's a couple of some brown leaves in there. We can do that. They're fall leaves. Let's go for some orange. It's not orangey enough. It turned it brown. So let me get some orange paint out then. That's what I'll do. Okay. Everybody with me? Hi, Nashwa. Hi, honey. Thank you, Cheryl. Suzanne's watching me. Well, that's a good thing. I knew I could depend on Suzanne. So anyway, I've got a bunch of yellow and green leaves and a few brown ones in there that match the picture. So now I think I'm going to go for the orange. I need to put some more yellow on the floor of the ground. So I can do that. And they're going every direction. On the tree as well. And I'm really almost done because I don't think I need to overpower it. Just put in just enough to make it look good. Nothing. Okay. How's it looking? Oh, it does? And the swirly part? Bingo, yes. Welcome, Beth. What? Joyful and springy. How about fall? It's fallish. I think I'm going to dry it and then I can put on some last minute coats. Okay, let me see. Where does it need? What needs what? Okay, Suzanne. It's lovely all year long. Oh, I said thank you, Cheryl, and she said welcome, Beth. Okay, sorry. Oh, I, I'm busy. Thank you, Teresa. Welcome. I know. Okay. Thank you. Um, okay. Are we done? Is this it? Do I have enough? Thank you, Teresa. Okay, let's see. What else have I missed? An eye? How about an eye on the, I need an eye on the bird. Ta-da! Don't touch it. Step away from the paint. Step away from the paint. Looks awesome. Oh, you're trying to put your components together for your Christmas cards. You're going to punch them out with your cuddle or whatever it's called, your cuddle bug. There's a bird. He's right there. Is he? Can you see him enough? Do I need to highlight him a little bit? I can highlight him. I think you could see him. I could do a little something else. Not with white, but with a gray. I can highlight them with a gray. Now, if you don't like that, I can still go back over that with with black, with more black. But I think you can see them a little bit now. I think it looks okay. Well, I'm trying to get yours together so I can send my papers. Good idea, Teresa. And I think I know what I'm going to do for Christmas after we do this paper swap. I'm going to um we're not going to really do anything for Christmas. We're going to continue to art and paint, but we're not going to do any trading for Christmas because of the holidays is too busy. So what I think I'm going to do is if if you want to send me your Christmas card, then I will send you a Christmas card back for Christmas. And I'm just going to do whoever wants to send me a Christmas card. And if any of you girls want to do that with some of the other girls, you can make your announcement in my Facebook page, in our Facebook group. Excuse me, it's our group. And you can make an announcement as well for anybody who's watching. I want surprised. Teresa, you can surprise me. So that's what I'm going to do, and I will probably make your card online right here. Yes, you do, Teresa. You do beautiful work. So I think I'm going to call this done. I'm really happy with it, with everything. And last year, I made the cutest clusters out of used Christmas cards. And I will probably do something of the same because I like doing that. It's just what I like to do. And I end up making the card. I use an old card, and I end up making the card into a tag, and you can either hang it up with your other Christmas cards or you can hang it on your tree. Something like that. And I you don't have to do it now. I'm going to wait and talk about it after Thanksgiving. Right after Thanksgiving, I'll talk about it some more. But that's my intentions for December. And then in January, we can talk about what we want to do. If you want to do another trade, that's fine. I think you girls are liking the trades, and I like doing them, and I like having the doing small amounts. You don't have to do a whole lot of, like, we did with the papers. We just did 5 papers. We did 5 coins and 5 tack, just five. We're just doing, little small sets. And I think it's reachable and doable for all of us. And so you won't have to do any more trading until after January. And you all can tell me what you're interested in trading next. Um, I haven't done napkins since last year, and there was something else I was going to trade. Um, oh, bookmarks. We can do bookmarks, and so that would be, easy to do. Hi, Tammy. So you all think about what you want to do in January, and you can, tell me what you feel like doing. So, I'm just want to get the tissue paper done and over with before Thanksgiving. I'm going to sign this and call it done. I really think it's good, and I'm going to sign it in paint today. It's 11:05. Okay, it's signed. Ta-da! I like this better than I did my game. My game just turned out terrible. I like this much better. Let's see if I can do a nice turkey this time. But this is wet, so I need to let it over there and sit it and to dry. And I'll post it on our Facebook group. Okay. I found my sheet protector. Yeah, I found it. I found it. So this is the turkey that we did Tuesday. This will be today's. We're going to do roll a turkey. We're rolling a turkey. Thank you, Teresa. Good night, Renee. You have a good night too, honey. Sweet dreams. So I've got all this paint left over, so I'm thinking I might just use some of this paint. Okay. Joe's outside singing. He's singing to the dogs. He's good for that. He likes to sing. It's a sign of a happy man when he's a singing. So there, I used up a little bit of paint over there. Teresa's making 3 different kind of cards. All right. Uh-oh, my screen went black again. Not my computer, but my iPad. I think it's YouTube. It's YouTube messing up. Okay, I smeared some paint on there. Let's see how that works. Dinner time. Okay, Colleen. Yep, apparently. Oh, it's going to sleep? You think it's going to sleep? Okay. Go into settings and put never sleep. because I did do an upgrade thing. It wanted to do um, an update thingy dingy yesterday, and I let it. I usually don't let them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But you go into my settings and put never to sleep. I wonder where that would be. Control center. Uh, Used with other devices. Turn off screen time. I don't know where to look. Do not disturb. Do not disturb. Silence. Allow phone calls. Repeat calls. I don't know where to go. Home screen. Privacy. I don't see anything that says sleep. I don't know. I'll have to Google it. You have something there that says battery or battery saver. Oh, I hate it when it does that because the battery saver won't, if I want to plug it in and charge it up right now, it'll take its time to charge. And I was like, no, I want it to charge all the way now. I don't want to take it time. The battery, I'll have to look that up. Getting ready for the turkey roll. I just did my background page. I'll worry about it in a little bit. After I get off. We'll do the turkey roll. Time to turkey. Who's a turkey? Who's a turkey? So, I've got some leftover paint I'm going to use. Okay. She's rolling a turkey. Here we go. Ready or not? Number 5. Number 5 is, this is the body. It's a half of a circle. Number 5 is a half of a circle. Okay. I'm just going to not going to question it, just going to do it because I have no clue what that's all about. A half of a circle, and I've got paint galore over here on this plate. So we'll just use this color. A half of a circle. Now, where do I put the eyes? Where's the head? Oh my gosh. There's a beak and eyes and a tail. I don't know where to put the eyes. Okay, Teresa. Go fix dinner. Okay. So, she sent me a bunch of cats today. Look at pretty kitty cat over here. Tons of cats. Tons of cats. Oh, look, there's a black cat, and there was a picture of a cat on a pumpkin, a black cat on a pumpkin that I have in my thingy dingy in my photos. The next number is 5, and the eyes these eyes look like they have glasses on. So I wonder where I should put the eyes. Up above. I don't know. That's where I'm putting them. And there's like 2 things going this way. And they're supposed to be touching. And there is the eyeball looking down. Okay. Oh, they're supposed to be eyelashes. Okay. Did I show it to you good enough? There's the half a circle, and there's the eyes. Okay. So the next row, I'll let you all finish that a minute. I'm going to try to get some orange paint out. The first row is the body, and that's the half of a circle. I'm multitasking. Okay, the next one is going to be his tail feathers. Rolled it in the paint, but nothing got on it. Let's try that again. It's another 5. Gosh, that's okay. It won't hurt a thing. So here's the tail feathers, and it reminds me of a bush. We did this one Tuesday. It reminds me of a bush. So I'm going to get my small brush. It's going to be weird. Nah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be real good. It's going to be real good. It's going to be good. There's his tail feathers. Okay. There's a regular and a wacky. They're both wacky. This one's wacky normal, and the other one's wacky strange. Because it's got Christmas trees and boots and leaves, and it's got unusual things. So here we go again. We're going to roll again. We did a half circle. We got some eyes, and we got some tail feathers. Now we're going to roll for the legs. 6. And the legs are typical. I don't think there's too much difference in any of the legs. They all kind of look similar. Some are just fatter than others, but here are the legs and the feet. Okay. Legs and feet. So he's got 3 or 4 toes. Like that. And I'm going to give him some, I'll give him some toenails in the yellow. He could use a little manicure, I guess. And I guess I could give him a couple little stripes on his bloomer legs. Give him bloomers. Okay. What's that look like? After we get done with this, we can work on my Japanese book. hmm So if this is his body, maybe I'll make some feathers. How about that? See, he's coming around. He's coming along. Okay. Give him some feathers or something. Okay. Now the next one is a beak. Is his beak. Isn't the eye supposed to be on the body? I don't know. I don't know, Joy. But once I get the beak on him, I'll give him a little neck. Like the leggings. That's the only thing I can think of because there is a couple of beaks. See, I like this guy, and it's got a working beak, and the other ones just have little cones. But we'll see. And then we have the wattle. We get a wattle to put a wattle on them. So once I get the beak and the wattle, that'll be his neck on the body. Your your turkey's from another mother in a different world. So let's roll for the beak. The beak is next. I swear I rolled it. I dropped it and it rolled. I did not plan on another 5, but we'll do it. So anyway, he's got a curvy top beak with a little hook on it. It's got like a little hook. So there's his beak. And I'm going to make it out of this orange and see if I can do it. And I'm going to have it going over this direction. Like that. So there's his beak, and he probably needs 2 little breathing holes. So I'll give him 2 little dots. And then his wattle will be next, and I'm going to hang his wattle down here. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Yep. So I can take and maybe outline that with some yellow. Okay. Now, I'm going to roll for his waddle. 1. And so his waddle is just a teardrop waddle. It's a teardrop. So I've got some red over here. We'll give it some red. And I'm just going to have it going over this sideways. There's his waddle. And should I don't know, do I want to give him a neck? I did. I just sort of gave him a neck. So there he is. So we had 5, and then we had 5, 5 and 6, and 5 and 1 were the numbers. Alrighty. Okay. I just drew a little pumpkin on the other side. There. Okay. We'll put a date on it. Does everybody get it done? Do you need help with anything? Okay. And I don't know about this other thing here. I think it's terrible, but that's all right. So, any questions? The next thing I'm going to work on is this thing. Okay. So I'm going to be putting in some pages. I think I can put my paint up. I need to empty these bottles out. They're empty. Okay. So anyway, what I want to do is I've got 5 signatures that I'm going to put in. And I want to sew them in or stitch them in or something. And I've decided I'm going to cascade them in. So they're going to be they're going to be going through the back, and then when they lay down, their stitches are going to be in a row, 5 in a row, right through here, and then they will cascade. When they lay down, they're going to cascade out that way in layers. So I have to get my ruler and do 5 dots, decide how many times I'm going to stitch it. The paper's exactly 12, so the stitching needs to be the same on all 5. If I do every 2 inches, I can do 0, 2, 4, and a half, 4, and I can do 2 inches, 2 inches, and 1.5 inch. That wouldn't be bad. I could keep track with that. I could go with that. So I'm just going to mark a dot. Actually, I need to mark the dot on the inside because that's the way I'm going to be punching the holes. So I'm going to punch the holes exactly at 0, 2, 4.5. And 2, 4.5. Just keeping it simple. Nothing special. And I can punch the holes of these all at once. So I'm going to put all 5 of them together with this one in the middle. And whenever you do a punch on so many, you need to put it down into another book, like an old book, a book that you don't care about. And you can use like a telephone book or something, any kind of a book that has a middle, like a telephone book. here's our yellow pages down here. We live in a small town. This is New Smyrna Beach area. So I'm going to open it up into the middle of the telephone book and insert my papers. And then when I punch my hole down, the book is going to hold all 5 pieces of paper at a good angle. So when I use my awl, I'm going to use an awl, which is this pokey tool. And this is a leather tool. And you can also find ice picks. You can use skewers. You can use just about anything sharp. Skewers would probably break because they're wooden. You can use needles. You can do 1 page at a time if you need to do 1 page at a time. But I think that I can handle doing the 5. So I'm going to do 5 at a time. I'm going to give it a try anyway. So I'm going to move this down, and I'm pushing the folds into the phone book. And now I'm going to press straight down. And I do have padding on my table so that it doesn't go all the way through to the bottom of my table. I've got a cutting mat underneath. So you kind of just roll it around and turn it and drive it down through these 5 layers of paper. And you can tell you're through when you can pull up on all of the papers on your awl like that. I pulled up and I've gone straight down in the middle of the book. So I'm on the fold of my papers, and I got all 5 holes, 5 of them done at the same time. So I'm just going to move it up a little bit, and I'm going to do my second hole all through 5 and do it exactly the same way. And if I can raise it up onto the awl, then I know I'm through all 5 like that. And that's pretty good. We'll do it again. Put it back down into my paper phone book and go straight down into the ditch. And it went through. So here we go. We're doing it again. Now, if you ever watch Barbara Owen, her husband is a wood carver. He loves to carve things. And he usually, they call him Claus Man because he carves Santa Clauses all the time. And I think that's one of his specialties. Well, he built Barb a wooden it's this little wooden thing, and the sides go up, and the spine of the book will go straight down on these pieces of woods going at a V, and there's nothing at the very base of it. And the paper sits on a wooden I don't know what to call it. It's a holder, and it holds all of her papers, and she's able to push straight down uh, between the wood. They don't cover the spine. There's an opening there, and he made her this little stand that holds her paper exactly where it should be, so that she can uh, make the right holes. And it was really cute. And I'm sure there's a name for it, because if you're a professional bookbinder or something like that, there's probably a name for a cradle. Thank you, Suzanne. You're so handy to have around. Yeah, it's a cradle that holds her paper so that she can punch her holes for when she's binding a book. Exactly. And she's real good about explaining when you if you ever get into bookbinding and you start listening to people talk about their books, there's all these terminology and names, and whenever you have a professional book from a bookstore or a book company, when they put together a signature, you see, when I put the papers inside of each other and the paper's thick, you have this little flared out part right here. Well, the professional book people cut that off straight so that your books, when they bind your books together, all of the ends of the pages are flat, completely the same size. Whereas when we do a book by hand, we keep the paper the same size, but we don't take up for the slack that it takes when you fold the pages together, and it creates that little that angle. And that's why a lot of the books have small signatures, so that they can cut the pages exactly to the width it needs to be, and it doesn't affect the top part. It just affects the sides where the bend is. And there's a name for that angle there. There's a name for that angle. But what I'm going to do is I'm taking each one of these apart singly, and I'm going to be binding them singly in my Japanese book, and it's going to create a cascade effect the way I'm going to bind these pages in my Japanese book. I'm calling it a cascade. I just got one more to go. And I had green paint on my my awl has paint on it, so my holes are green. Yeah, my holes are green, but I don't mind. I won't mind. And a true paper awl is shorter than this. This is a leather tool that Joe had because he used to have a leather shop. And but a real awl, a paper awl, has more of a ball to hold on to, like a doorknob, and the pick isn't as long. It's only like 3 or 4 inches long. And I think there's a twist to it. I'm not sure. There might be. But any kind of ice pick or pointy tool would work in homemade books that we're making. So these are going to be taken apart separately. And I'm going to take my original pattern. I don't need my book. Well, I could still use it to poke holes on. And this is going to be the front of my folder right here with this flower, and the volcanoes are going up. So that's good. So I might have cut it too short. So I'm going to take my original template, which has the holes here, and I'm going to lay it, measure it out on my book. And so what I want to do is try this again. And not make it so short. I don't think I need to cut it off. It's pretty close to what I want. So here's my template, and it's the same size as my book cover. And my book cover is going to have a fold right here. This is the front cover, and this is the back part. And I don't have a spine, and I'm not going to put all 5 of those papers in this fold because there's not enough room. It would be okay for 1, but I've got 5 papers that I want to put in. So I'm going to put all 5 of my papers in on this side of my back of the spine. And I can tape this down or just tack it down for just a minute, just to show you all what I'm trying to do. And just a tiny piece of tape. So all of my signatures are going to go on this strip side by side. So I have to find my middle again, and it's about right there. Okay, so I can use a pencil and mark on my template. So this is the bottom of the page, and they're both, there's no up or down because they're exactly the same. I started with the center, and then I went 2 inches, 2 inches, and 1.5 inches. 2 inches, 2 inches, and 1.5 inches. And I don't know if that pencil is dark enough for you to see, so I'll go over it with a pen. So so I got my template just taped down a little bit, and so there's the top, and then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the bottom. Okay, so this page is going to go in these 5 and these holes, this set of holes, and then I'm going to have 5 of them in a row. So I just need to divide this up by 5. So you can take your ruler and you can measure out 5 equal parts. I like to go, if I go with the middle of the strip, then I can do like this would be the middle, and then the middle of these 2. So there's 5 dots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I got 5 signatures. So I want to do 5 dots all the way down, and they're about 2 centimeters apart. And so you can either eyeball it or you can measure it out exactly. And I'm eyeballing it. And these are going to be where your holes go through this cover, because you're going to sew the signature to the cover. So the only reason why I'm doing this template is so that I can make the holes in the cover, and they'll match exactly what I've already done to the paper. And I don't know if I'm making myself clear or not, but I'm putting these papers as 5 signatures, 1 sheet a piece, in my book, and then they'll each have their own line to go on to be sewed in. I'll have to sew them each one in five times. I have to sew it in 5 times because there's 5 papers. And then when the book closes, they're all going to be 2 centimeters apart, and when they lay down, they're going to fan out, and it's going to be exactly to this other side. And it just landed that way accidentally. I didn't plan it. That's just the way it landed. And I said, that's the way I'm going to do it. So all I need to do now is punch all of these holes. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 holes. And it's a lot of work, but it'll be worth it in the end when you see what I have done. It's fun. It's fun to do because I'm making this by hand, and I'm enjoying what I'm making. I'm enjoying it, and it is just fun. It's just fun for me to do this. So I'm going to continue to mark my holes here as I go down here. They're about 2 centimeters apart, and a lot of it is just eyeballing it. And 5 more here. And 5 more here. I think that's 35. So I get to do a lot of sewing, and I will use embroidery thread. So I'm going to use my telephone book underneath, and I'm going to punch these in. All these holes have to be punched in. And if you've got something underneath, you might be able to use a hammer, if you have a good base that you're not going to damage your table underneath. So you might need a board or, something to work on. And I'm going to, it's through, so I can stop. And so I'm going to do this 35 times. And this is a box. It was a cat food box. And that's all it takes to go through. We have a cat, and I have I give her canned cat food. And for some reason, I saved the box. And I've turned it into this unusual shape of a book for my Japanese hobby. And I started doing this as a whim, just on a whim, decided to do a Japanese page because I found, and I never did find my napkins, the Japanese napkins that I had. So there's 5 holes right there. I got to do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more times. 6 more rows. So it'll go pretty fast because it's going through just by hitting it with my hand. It's working. And this hole only needs to be big enough for one of the needles that I'm going to use with my embroidery thread. And I just have an embroidery needle, and I don't need a sharp needle. It can be a blunt needle because it'll go through these holes. And it'll be an easy sewing project because 1 page per row 5 times. And it'll be fun. And I know it's a little redundant right now, but it'll be worth it in the end, I promise. Up with chat. You want to do a doll journal? That'd be great. Hi, Lisa. Lisa's here. I'm doing a project. I wanted to tell you, Lisa, that I don't have a picture of it, and I was going in the garage to take a picture of my loom. I have a peg loom. It's a peg loom, and it's homemade. And I can't wait to show you the picture of it, but I couldn't get to it. I have to have Joe help me get to it, my loom. But it's got these little wooden pegs in the top of it, and you weave your yarn in between the pegs, and then you weave another layer on top of that, and then you lift off or lift the pegs or something. I forget how now. It's so long. And I made a couple of placemat size, and I used them in on my coffee tables in the living room. And I used some real chunky yarn, and they turned out really, really cute. And I did blue and white, and it was just a basic over under weave, and you keep moving your pegs, and then it gets longer, whatever you're making. And but Joe found it in the by the curb, and he says, "Do you want this?" And I said, "Well, bring it home. Let's see what it is," because I had no idea what it was. And it's homemade, and the ends are made out of crutches, like crutches when you break a leg. Crutches, yeah, they're made out of two pair of crutches. So it was a homemade loom, and it's a peg loom. And I'll have to show it to you one day when I can get to it. But they sell these, but you can get peg looms at the Goodwill, and you can use them on your tables. You don't have to have this big old wooden thing. You can buy the little tabletop ones, and I think that's probably why it got put out, because the table ones are so much easier to sit and do. Yes.
I thought that was Nora trying to get in.
I need a favor.
What?
I need for you to go out to the garage and take a picture of my peg loom.
Oh, you what?
My peg loom.
Peg loom.
That's made out of the crutches.
Right.
Because I can't get to it.
Yeah.
And I need a picture of it.
So
I can show Lisa. Joe's going to go get me a picture. So anyway, I loved how you made your loom in a box, and it was portable, and easy to make and fun to make. Just like this book, I'm just making it off the fly, just ad-libbing as I go. And I've already thought about, since it's a trifold little book, and it's just going to have 5 pages in it, 5 of these in it, and there's a double spread, and then there's a front and a back. So that's 20 pages, front and backs. And I am still on my phone book, so I'm not hurting my table. And I just have 6 more to go. And after I punch these holes, I can take this orange piece of paper off. This was just my template to keep me from, to keep me straight. I know it, and I have. There's been 3 other girls that have mailed me some Japanese things, and I have enough. I think I'll have enough to work in all 5 pages, and then I've got one more other place I need to look. I have another Japanese box that was my mom's, and I might have stuck them in there. But she has it's Japanese stitching. It's a punch stitch, and the needle has a hole in the pointy part instead of the back part, and the thread goes through the point and goes down and back up, and you do a stitching, a Japanese style stitching. And so that's what my intentions were, is to get that out and show everybody. So I can take this template off now, and I've got my holes done up. So I'm excited about this. So I don't need this anymore. And then each one of these pages, there's 5 pieces of paper, and this is just mixed media paper. And they're going to have their own row of stitching. So, and then when the book closes, they're going to cascade. They're not going to be straight on top of each other. They're going to cascade like this and flare out. And it's going to be exactly to the other side of the fold. So it'll be like this and like this, or like this and like this. And this will be my book. And I'm going to take and put some eyelets and do and fix it to where I can sew. I'll probably do 4 eyelets, and from this 2 top to this 2 bottoms, and then I can lace it shut. And I could even do 4 eyelets, and then I can lace it and do some kind of a crisscross lacing. And I'll have to think of something to use, something easy to do, so I can open it and close it. And I'm thinking something with eyelets. Right. No, it's not a hook rug. It's a peg. It's peg. PEG. It's a peg loom. And the wooden pegs come out. And Joe had to make me the wooden pegs out of a dowel. The pegs were not with it when he found it on the curb. It was free. It was in the garbage. And so you can make it. It's about 3 feet long. So you can make a rug, 3 foot wide long rug, and then make it as long as you want. But that's how the width. Oh, you're talking about the sewing, the embroidery? No, it's embroidery. It's not. It's done with silk or on silk. I'm going to show it to you. I got the tub right here. I have to be careful or I'll have a crack-a-lanch. Perfect. It's Japanese embroidery, and you put it on a frame, like a picture frame, and then you punch. And you do this embroidery work. This is the pretty side, and then this is the back side. So when you punch down, it stays. And then you come back up and you punch again, and it stays. And let's see what Mom has in here. I haven't even looked at it. I've seen it years ago, okay? So I haven't. So she's gotten these little kits. And this is a Japan. This is something from Japan. It's got this cloth. And it's similar to this one. And here's the yarn that goes with it. And this is silk. This is silky stuff. It's a silk thread. And it looks like you take it apart. I don't know how many threads are in here, but this one's taken apart from this part, like you would do embroidery thread, because you can see it's curly, and that's what it looks like. And you can take and pull this all out and pull the whole thing out with one pull, but you use a needle. And I'm looking for a name or something that we can see. And it's old. It's been around. It's nothing new. It's older than the hills. Because I can remember Mom doing it when I was a kid. These are times when I really, really miss her. Because I know she could tell me the history of it. So here's another, it's like, cross stitching. It's got the pattern, the numbers of the collars, like you would in embroidery thread. But that's exactly what it is. It's Japanese embroidery. Let me look down here further in the box and see what I can find. She's got some more fabric. She's got a phone number. Somebody down here that knew how to do it, I bet. And here's all of the Japanese threads. See, this embroidery is not the same as cross stitch embroidery. It's not the same. This has got, this embroidery thread has six strands in it, 6 strands. And this is a different kind of embroidery, and it comes apart. It's like you pull it apart as you use it, and it's in a rope format. But this is what you use to do your embroidery with on this end, and this is how you buy it on this end. Let me see if I can find anything else to. It's all in Japanese. It's a trade KAO brand, and there's no English. So let me see if there's. And here's the needle, and the needle has a hole in the end, in the pointy end. And this is the needle holder. And there's the spike. But there's a hole like in a sewing machine needle. And this is the it's all made in this one. This is all one piece. So there's a channel in the back of it, but there's a hole in the needle for the thread to go through. So she's got 2 of these. Here's something in Japanese. she's got the helpers. Some other needles. I'm looking for something that might have any English on it, but these are different. This is different embroidery thread. It's Chinese. It's silk. and it comes apart as you use it. It unravels a little bit as you use it. And I don't know what this is, but it holds something like a needle. So that's all that I see so far. And then I see, oh, and then she has one of these. She's never been to Japan. She's been all over Europe, but she hasn't been to Asia. She never got to Asia. So anyway, that's all that I have on it. I have no other information, but I do have a couple of embroidery sets, that little kits, sewing kits.
Now who wants this?
I want to show Lisa a picture of it.
Lisa.
Lisa, yeah. So here's another photo and pattern, and the embroidery thread that goes with this set. But it's not cross stitch; it's more embroidery. And you punch. It's a punch. What that little kitty cat want?
She just come in. She just don't know what she is.
So that's all I know, Lisa. That's all I know. So, but it's like a sewing machine needle, but it's it's done by hand. And this is the only piece that I have.
Look what these dogs have done.
I know it. Abby did it. So this is what she did. And she put thumbtacks. And goodness gracious, these thumbtacks. How old are these thumbtacks?
Well, they got little.
They might be Chinese, Japanese. Look at those thumbtacks.
Oh my! Those are.
Is that a world? Is that a globe or a Japanese symbol?
Looks like I don't know. Could be.
It looks like a Japanese symbol.
You have to hold it up, or let's see. It's 3 leaves. No, it's a cross. There's a cross.
It's Japanese.
Yeah.
So she must have bought the kit with these thumbtacks, and she put it on the back of a picture frame for to embroidery with. I'm pretty sure this is how. I mean, I've never done it. Like I said, I've never done it, but I'm pretty sure that the end of this goes through this needle, and I'll have to get me another wire to thread it, because I would not be able to thread this with my eyesight. And it goes through there, and then it goes up here and out. So it threads in. It threads in here. So there's a way to thread it, and I'm sure I'll have to just look it up. I'll just have to look it up, and I'm sure I can find it. But it's Japanese embroidery, and the thread comes out this needle, and you make it kind of tight like you would crocheting, and you punch down, and the thread goes down, and then when it comes back up, it leaves it. And then you punch it down again and again and again until you get this pretty embroidery. It's all done by punching. By the punching.
It could be like you sew on a shoe. You punch it down, stick the thread through the bottom.
No. But anyway, that's all I know about it. As we speak, and it's very interesting. And I it was my mom's, so I've got it. So that's it for the Japanese. So now I'm looking for my Japanese napkins that I had saved, and I put up so I wouldn't lose them. So.
Well, this
Okay, Lisa, are you still here? Here, let me show you my thing.
it's on a dead end road, and it says "Do not turn around."
Is that the only picture?
No,
Oh, okay.
all whole bunch.
Okay. Oh, here. Let's try this way. Okay, here's the pegs. Are you with me, Lisa? These little pegs, Joe made them. They're dowel rods, and they're about three or 4 inches long, and they go into these little holes up on top. And I weave my yarn, and then I do 3 or 4 rows, and then I take them off of the pegs and leave the last one in, so that I can make another row, do another batch. But it's pegs along the top, and then there it has this board that you work down the side of, and then it has a basket on the bottom to put your yarn in, so that it's not on the floor. It's got this cloth. It's like a little basket. It's open on both ends, but your yarn goes into this little slip cover here, so it doesn't hit the floor. And it's got 2 crutches upside down on both ends. It's an antique.
Homemade antique, yeah.
It's a homemade. And see the pegboard? This is pegboard. I'm sorry, I'm not doing very good. But it's a pegboard type weaving, and then you can see my yarn at the bottom there. And it was real old. I'm going to say 70s, but they have table pegboards now, and I've seen them in the secondhand stores for $10, But since I had this, I thought it was unique. But it sits up, and you stand and do it, or sit on a stool. So it's different, but it's got the pegs. Is that the only ones there?
Yeah, there's 5 of them.
It's just, and it's about 3 or 4 foot wide. So I could have all of these in a row if I wanted to do like a rug. I can do a rug and use hardier thread. I've got some rug materials from a carpet. I've got some reams of
June.
It's rug yarn is what it is. It's real rug yarn. It's real coarse yarn, and it's for rug making. And I found it at a yard sale. But that's what I was wanted you to see that I had. I just wanted to share it with you, Lisa, since you were sharing. But I did 2 of these, and they were just as big enough to do placement. I thought that was a good first time project, just to make placemats. And I sit them in the living room. They're in the living room on the end tables.
Of course, that's our favorite color.
Yeah, and I've been switching over to this beachy blue, But you can see, the rows that I've done, and it'll all. I've got it. I have to tie them all off at the end when I have them all tied off in a knot right there. Yeah, I can make it really big if I wanted to, but I just, I don't know.
How long it take you to do that?
Well, it just depends on how much time you want to sit and do it. I mean, if you worked on it every night for an hour, you'd have it done in 2 or 3 nights. Yeah, Yeah, I do too. But I just don't know of anything that I would want to walk on. If I made something
Be slick.
that big, because we have hardwood floors down here and tile, being in Florida. Um, and I can't imagine, making a rug. I guess I could make a rug.
Yeah.
I could do it.
You got one at the back door almost.
I do have one at the back door that's woven similar. Yeah. But it's homemade, it's homemade. That's all there is to it. But it's a peg. It's a peg, and the pegs come out, and you rotate the thread off. It's like a chain link. So but it's all it was just when we first found it, I said, Joe, look at the ends. Look at the ends of those. Those are crutches, upside down crutches. So it was somebody that was woodworking, and he made that for his wife, no doubt.
Somebody, yeah.
Yeah, Nora would like a rug. She does lay on a rug. Yeah, yeah. But it's to me, it's like
It's very soft.
um, what do you call it when you do old time things, when you spin the yarn, and it's a trade,
Yeah.
but it's a form of sewing, textile weaving. It's a textile hobby. It's a textile. You're working with textiles.
The Indians had those.
Indians may have invented it. Who knows?
They
Yeah.
might have.
It was, it was weaving. They macrameed and did macramating and weaving. So anyway, I just wanted to show that to you. And my Japanese embroidery. I'll look it up. That'll be my homework for tonight. I'll look it up and give you all a report. Thank you, Joe, for doing that. I will.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. So I'm done with my phone book. And I'm going to get some embroidery thread out. And I'm thinking I'm going to go with a brown. I got some nice, pretty brown tones. And I've got an embroidery thread needle. That's a sharp one. I want a dull one. This one's a dull one.
You gonna pick all this stuff up?
So anyway, I'm going to sew. I'm going to stitch my book. Yeah, it's a craft. Yes, it's it's something I would see at a arts and crafts fair.
Yeah. Just have it laying there, and then somebody says, "Oh, what is that? Oh, by the way."
Oh, okay, Suzanne. Suzanne wants me to look for her a peg holder. They have them all the time over at my place. You can get round ones and little short ones, and it reminds me of the little pot holders that we used to make with the stretchy cord.
With the square thing,
and you made a pot holder. That's what it reminds me of.
It's similar.
It's a peg. It's a peg board. It's peg. Yeah, it's a peg board. I'll look it up and see what information, and I'll keep y'all informed.
I used to do them when I was younger.
I know it. Those were the original crafts. Exactly. The weaving and the sewing and the pottery and the canning and the dyeing of your own. I have seen them wood, and I've seen them plastic on these peg things. And
you can make the bigger you make it's just like a jig.
So I don't know how much I'm going to need. So I'm going to just guesstimate. I'm guesstimating. I'm going to use this much of this thread. And usually when I sew, I start at the top so that my tails are at the top, and then I sew down, and then I sew back up to it. It's a. I'm sorry, excuse me. That wasn't nice. So I'm going to go in the top hole and in the first hole, and I'm going to go back and forth in all of the holes and back through my paper, and then when I go back up, it'll be opposite of, I think. So I can pull this down all the way and leave a nice little tail at the top. So then I go to the next hole and go to the back, and then I go to the next hole. Keep them in line. This is the first one. And when I come back up here, I want to go back through my signature, even though it's a single signature. And I can pull some of this down, tighten it up. And then I can go down to the next hole and back through the next hole. I'm guessing it's right there. Did I not make it? Yeah, there it is. Didn't quite make it deep enough. And then back through my signature. And then the last hole. And so all I need now is enough thread to go back to the top. And I will. And I'll have another end of the tail. So I'm going to go through the last hole in the first row. Pull it tight. Now I'm going to go back up and repeat these holes, and they're already lined up, so it should be easy to go through. They're lined up already. And this is how I am binding. I don't know what this is, a simple binding stitch. I'm sure it has a name, and I'm sure it has an inventor, but it's just a simple binding technique. And then the last hole, I'm going to go through to the back. And then now I can take these strings here, and I can make sure I'm tight here, make sure there's no space here, and make sure there's no space here. It's pretty snug. And now I can tie a knot at the top to tie my signature in. And I want the knot to be at the top of my book, because I will put dangles on my strings, my tails. I will put beads, and you can just give it another knot for good luck. And there you have your tails. And I did my first signature. I'm going to do this 5 times. So it doesn't take long. So I'm going to save these, and I'm going to put some beads on the ends of all of them. It's going to be fancy. It's going to be real fancy. So I get my embroidery thread back, and I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it 5 times. Okay, Teresa. I need to get some rest too. I haven't been to sleep for a long time. I didn't sleep last night. I took a nap from I don't know, 4 to 6 maybe. And yesterday I got up, and then I tried to go to bed last night. I think I slept for about 45 minutes. And we both got up and we started watching TV again. And I was up all night. I never did go back to sleep. And this morning I was about to go to sleep, but then Joe's alarm went off. So I've been up. So I've been up all day too. I never did get a nap. Uh, I tried to lay down a couple of times, but then the dogs wanted out or something, something. So I haven't slept, but I will. I eventually will. Yeah, metalworking and wood carving. I even have a wood burning set. My mom was a Cub Scout leader, so she used to teach the Cub Scouts wood burning back in the day. And I remember I was on her tail strings when she did all that with my brothers. I got the best of everything. I got to stay with my mom. I got to learn all of her things that I would have never known anything about it. And she kept everything, like crafting hoarding people do. We collect things. So now I'm working on my second signature, and I'm going down the second row of holes. So I've got my tail started. I went in just like I did the first one, and I came out the back, and now I'm going to go to the second hole on the second row and go back up into my paper. And pull my string till it's tight. And then I go down to the next hole, and I want to go into this next hole on the second row. I'm doing the second row. Remember, I did 5 rows. And I'm going to pull this through. And then I go to the second row, the next hole, and I'm sewing in my second signature. There's the needle, and there's my paper. Everybody keeping up with me? Hi, Joan. We've had a fun night tonight. Had plenty to do. So I'll go down to the next hole, go to the second row. I'm on the second signature, second row. And go back in. And then I have the last hole, and I go into the second row again to the last of the signatures. Now I'm going to thread it and go back up. I'm down to the bottom again. So when I go back up, the holes are already lined up, and it's easier to go back up. So I just have to keep sewing and pulling it tight. It's all lined up. See, I've already got 2 signatures in. It's not going to take long at all if I keep this up. Not long at all. And then back through the top hole. Straighten my tails out. and go into the last hole, and then I'm going to tie it off at the top of the book like I did the first one. Just make sure everything's tight. Now you can get to a point where you can rip it, so you want to be kind of gentle with your string pulling. You can tell when you're too rough. So I'm going to tie a knot at the very top of the book. And one more for good measure. And now I have 2 signatures in and some extra tails. So this one's going to be a little longer, and that's okay. They don't have to be the same size. They can all be dangled down different lengths down the back, so that's fine. That it's longer. I like it. I want them to be all different lengths. That's what I want. So now here's how it's looking. You can see how it's cascaded when you stand up straight. But when it folds down, you're going to have that 1/4 of an inch in between each signature. And I've measured them out, and they're all going to go exactly to the edge of my bend. I've already tested that. So, everybody okay? Yeah, it's different. I just made it up, Lisa. I had no idea how to do it, except I knew I didn't have a spine. I only had a fold. And if I put all 5 of them in that corner there, it would be too fluffy, and I would never be able to get it closed. So this way, I think I'll have enough room for a small fluff, and a fold. And I will probably fold this one in first and this one on top. And I think I'm going to put some brads, some eyelets in, and do some kind of a tie thing. I'll have to put a brad in the middle here, and I think I have a tool. If I can't get a brad with my crocodile, if I can't get to it this far in on the book, it just might be a cardboard hole, and I can glue a short brad in, glue it in, and not have it bent. But anyway, I can worry about that later. But I think I'll have plenty of room for a little bit of a fluff. What I want to do on these pages is just going to be smooth gluing. And I have some pictures and some pretty napkins and some, I'm going to collage. I'm just going to collage, do like a glue book. I want to collage all the pages with different things that I have, and I can stamp. I could do some stamping, and I've got some more origami paper, and I also have some stationery, Japanese stationery. So I've got plenty of things to cover these pages with, and it's just going to be like a little Oriental glue book. Well, the holes on this end, yes, but on this one, when I close, the holes will have to be right here on this one, which won't be a problem. But on this one, it'll be in further. So I might have to use my awl to get this hole and this hole to match. And I'm just thinking of doing maybe a simple lacing up. Did you really, Suzanne? And this was just a whim. Yeah, my crocodile will punch the cardboard with no problems. I've done tags out of cardboard, and I think I have another crocodile um, that presses the eyelet together. But I have these eyelets here, and they have like a real short back. So if I have to, I can use the hole, and if I can't bend the back of it, I can glue it in the hole. And these back here will just be glued in, where these will be crimped on the top, because my crocodile will fit. Well, let me show you. See how far in it'll go. See, I only have um, the holes only go in an inch on this one. I don't have one of those big ones. And same thing with the crimping part. I only have an inch, and I can do this uh, front cover without a problem. But the back cover, the bottom cover, the holes are going to be over here, and I'll have to do those by hand. Yeah, yeah, I need a big bite. But I do have these eyelets that are short and stubby. So when I put it through the cardboard, I can glue it in the cardboard like I would a paper bead or something. And so I can still have the eyelets because these are real short. And some of my other eyelets are real long. So I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out. It'll be all right when I get her done. And I might even uh, I've been given a piece of real Japanese lace um, ribbon. This is silk ribbon, so I might even be able to use this as my closure and have it. I could have it zigzagged, or um, I could have it tied permanently to the back, and then it laces to the front to tie and closed. But this is a real piece of Japanese silk ribbon, and it is, I can't tell you the texture of this. It's the edges are, the edges are perfect on the edges. There's no fraying or anything like that. They're salvaged edges. Yeah, oh, I know. I'll come up with something. So this would be pretty to use. It was given to me, so this would be pretty to use, and it's going to be all colors. I mean, it's already all colors, and so that's what I had in mind to do. But I've got some more. I've got some Japanese napkins that look oriental, like this one. So this will be pretty on one of my pages if I do a collage. I plan on collaging on all of it. Just uh, so see, that's pretty. That would be pretty Japanesey. So this will be a good page for in here. But I've got several things to pick from between napkins and paper, more paper, and I want to do some origami. We're going to do origami too. I have to learn how to do some origami things. Yeah, it's going to be a glue book. Exactly. That's what I wanted. And I could put some pockets in here if I wanted to. And if I get to the embroidery part, the Japanese embroidery, um, that would be special if I could put something like that in here. Finish what my mom started. That would be cool. So anyway, I'm going to get some more thread, and I don't know if I have enough to do another signature. But this is just something fun and whimsical that I wanted to do. So my needle's right here. So, and then I have another book that I want to do, and I've got a set of Alice in Wonderland stamps, and so I've started collecting little images and things of Alice in Wonderland, and I thought it would be cute to do another book, maybe not like this, but it might be a short, stocky book with just a mini book for Alice in Wonderland stuff, and because I've got a set of stamps, and every time I turn around, I find something that has Alice in Wonderland on it. So, so I'm going for the third signature. And I got to go to the third row. And there's a quarter of an inch in between these pages. So if they are bulky, a little bit bulky, I think the book will be able to hold it and handle it. The third row. You got to hold your mouth right to find the return. I need a paper clip. Here we go. So you can see how fast they're going now. Now that I know what I'm doing, it's just repeat and repeat. And there's the bottom hole. Make sure I got it in the right row, or it's easy to get off the rows. And now I've got enough to go back up. Pull it tight a little bit. And you do have to sort of be careful. You can, because when I go back through, I might go through the thread that's already there. So you want to have it tight so that there won't be any problems if you do go through. Keep it snug. But it's easy going back up. Here's the last hole. You go back up to the top, and you're going to tie it in a knot. Pull it tight, snug. And I just have 2 more to do. I'm just going to tie it one more time for good luck. Cut my needle off. So, how's everybody doing? I'm cascading. I got 2 more to do. Gotta find me some more yarn, thread. Kind of got a dark brown, a tan color. That's all right. It doesn't have to be exact. I could put the last 2 in this shade. That looks more like gray now. That's all right. Won't hurt a thing. I won't mind a bit. So Mary is getting ready for another one of her art hops on November the 13th. And she'll have 5 or 6 girls in the morning and 5 or 6 girls at night. And she usually starts about 5:30 in the morning, I think. And you'll have to. There will be times posted when we get closer to it, and people who are scheduled to be on the art hop, we get a half hour to do our art. And this month theme is any kind of craft that you would sell at a craft show. Something that you could make and sell at a craft show. And I'm on the 4th row of holes. And the 4th signature. So there's my tail. Let me take this one out for a minute. And I'm going to go into the 4th row and go back up. So anyway, I am going to be on in the evening at about 7 o'clock. I think it's 7:15. And I am going to be felting a pumpkin like this. I'm going to felt a pumpkin for my craft item. And of course, I can't do this in a half hour. It takes 2-3 hours to make this. So I'm going to be doing it in stages, and I have them staged out. So I will explain how I do my felting. And of course, most of you all know that I did a whole unit on felting in January of this year, earlier this year. The whole month of January, I did a unit on felting. So if anybody wants to go back and see what I did, I taught all kinds of things about it that I knew, and some of you girls felted along with me. And Sharon Lombard from Oregon, she has fell in love with felting, and she has felted up a storm since January. And if you know her, she's in our group. If you don't know her, you need to find her and go look at her channel and look at all of her felting projects that she has done. She has absolutely, she's gone professional with the felting. She has a good eye, and she's got good taste. She can do it. She can really do it. And she did this last week. She did a turtle, a sea turtle, and it was so cute. And she puts them on in our group. So you probably have seen some of them. So it's fun. It's fun to felt. And I have so many projects that I like to do, like this. I love to do anything with my hands. And I cannot sit and do just one thing. I cannot dedicate myself to just felting or to pottery. I have to do multiple things. I don't know. I'm just that way. I'm a true mixed media girl. I tell you, I am. I love mixed media. And I don't know why I can't get back through that hole. There it goes. So, but I have made a few things, with my felting, and I have a tendency to go the easy do easy things. So pumpkins were easy to do, and ornaments were easy for me to do. So I've done a lot of ornaments in my felting. And the same thing with my pottery. I just I did 2 months of pottery earlier this year. It was February and March. I did pottery for 2 months. And I never did get you all in the garage like I wanted to. I wanted another I got another camera to set up in there, but for some reason we never could get it together to stream in there. I wanted to stream in the garage and stream and let you all see me throw a pot. So I didn't get to do that because it just wasn't in the stars to do it. I didn't get to throw a pot for you, but I did make a few things, and I did a lot of hand building. And I brought all my pottery in here under this camera, and I rolled it out and showed you how I made it, and taught you everything I could possibly teach you about pottery. And then I fired him up. I fired him. I had to fire everything twice, because the first time you fire it, it's bisque, and then the second time you fire it, it's ceramic. After you paint it with the ceramic paint, which is a glaze, and it's made out of glass, it turns to ceramic after the second firing. And it's fun and interesting and educational. And I did do 2 months of it with you guys, and it was fun. We had a good time. We'll do it again, but maybe not for 2 months. So you're the same way, Suzanne, with work. Can't do just one little thing. Now I do finish my projects, but I can't wait to start a new one. And so I'm doing my last signature. So I'm going into the top hole and the 5th row. Everything is working out as planned. This is my 5th signature. And for some reason, this hole isn't very... This hole hasn't been done. Hang on. I don't think there's a hole there. Oh, there it is. I was at the wrong spot. Okay. Here we go. We're going into here, and there's the hole. I saw a little black dot, and it wasn't the hole. It was something on the paper. So here we go. The last one. We're going to have some long tails on this one. So I go back into the 5th row. Come on. What's going on over here? Go back in. There it is. So, and this is mixed media paper, so it should hold up with whatever I glue on it. Whatever I glue on it, it should work. Go back in to the next hole. What's this? Okay. Okay. Binding a book. And I do have some rice paper. Somebody gave me some rice paper, and I've also, of my own, I've got mulberry paper. And that's a type of homemade paper. Japanese did a lot of homemade paper. And we did make homemade paper one time in here. Did that too. That was fun. And I have watched a lot of movies, how the Orient do their papers. Now this one's got a loose one over here. You have to be careful. You can rip your paper. You can rip your paper. I just ripped that one, but it'll be okay. So now I'm going back up. This is the last row. And this is the easy row because they're all lined up. Lined up like they're ducks in a row. Peking duck. And one more. And everything lines up in the right row. So this is the last one, and I get to tie it off. Yay! I love it. Totally love it. And one more knot for good measure. Cut that off, and we can talk about beads next. We get to do beads. So here it is. It's cascaded. The all of the pages have cascaded to the right, and it's tight, but I think it'll work. This will close this way, and this will close this way, and there's my book, my Japanese book, and it's I don't know. Can we call it Bethy rigged? I rigged it. Oh, you're going to do some avocado dyeing papers? Yeah. Okay, go out, pour the extra dye. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I haven't done homemade. I've done crafting, dyeing paper the crafting way, and I used my paint. And I got like 3 or 4 bowls of from the cereal bowls, and I would put a couple ounces of water in each one and a drop of paint, and then you mix it up real good with the water, and you take your jars and your round things and you sit them in the pot, okay, and then you lay your paper down here, and you would take the wet jar and lay it on your paper, the wet bottle, and lay it on your paper somewhere else, and you would have a mug. And I had salt and pepper shakers. I had anything that was round, square. I didn't care what color it was or what shape it was, and I did it all over my papers, and then I'd stick this back into the bowl and into the other bowl, and I would move it around and do it again, and I would get different circles and different colors, and they were all pastel colors from the paint because it was watered down paint. And if you use tan and browns, and they look like coffee stains, any kind of chocolate, chestnut, brown, burnt sienna. They look like your teas and your coffees. So that's what I did when I did my coffee stain papers. And also did it, and then I would just let them dry naturally and, room temperature, and they would kind of buckle on their own, it's not like the same as baking them, but it was just easier to let them dry room temperature. And then I would go into the kitchen and I would line up a bunch of papers all over the countertops in the kitchen. And I have an island, and I could go all the way around the island with papers and just different bowls and different jars and make different circles and let them sit there for a minute. And then they would, by the time I got back around to it, it would be a nice stain, either a mug stain or some kind of a circle stain. And I could drip on them as well, do droplets. So that's how I did all my coffee staining papers. It was fun. I liked doing that kind of stuff. It was messy, but it was watery, clean, messy. And I didn't have to worry about food, because down here in Florida, I don't want any attraction. I don't want any bug attraction. So, and trust me, if they can, ants can find you in here. You can't get rid of them once you get them in here. You can't get rid of the ants down here. Yeah, it was great, and it was easy, and of course, I envy everybody that has got to do the avocado. I mean, that's such a cool, because it turns pink and everything, but there's nothing wrong with a drop of paint either. If you have it, use what you have. And I've even thought about, Easter time, you get the Easter egg kits, and after Easter, they're all on sale. But the only thing about that, everything's going to smell like vinegar, because those Easter egg pills smell like, or do they do them with water, or do you pour vinegar in them? I can't remember now. Well, Lisa, I would love some of your avocado, just a few. Yeah, just a few. That would be sweet. I'd love that. I can put them in my Japanese journal. And but I just, I don't eat avocados, for one thing. We don't eat avocado, and they're not that expensive. They're only like 69 cents a piece down here. I don't know how much they are up there where you all are, but they're not very expensive. They're dime a dozen down here. But anyway, I think that's all I'm going to do tonight, guys. I know it's just 10:30, but I've been up a long while, and I'm hoping that I can go in there and lay down and fall asleep and stay asleep. Oh, really? Oh, no. You can go to Audie's down here and get them for 69 cents. Yeah. Yeah, Kool-Aid. And Sana, our little girl from Finland that comes in here, she asked me if I would send her some food coloring, because it was so expensive over there. But the thing of it is, it would have been very expensive for me to mail it to her. But I sent her some Kool-Aid, the packets that you put in your water bottle. I had a whole slew of those, and they slipped in my mail real thin. So I sent her some Kool-Aid to use. I don't know if she ever did it or not. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You need to get your money's worth. And Janet Nash, she did some. Uh, she got some flowers from her yard, green wreaths and things like that, and then she laid them on her paper and set them in the sun, and they bleached and made collars. The sun heated the paper up. And I don't know if she sprayed them with anything or not, but the leaves created a shadow on the paper, on her papers. And you did yours real pretty when you sprayed yours earlier this year. I remember that too. You did good on those because you got both. You got the real shade, and then you took the wet ones and laid them on another piece of paper and got a second opposite image. That was fun. I liked that when you did that, running around in your yard. Oh, you put them the leaves. I see. Yeah, 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 yeah. Lots of things to do. So much fun. And I have a big backyard. I know I can bring in a whole box full of stuff too, but I don't, I'm into too many other things. It's on my to-do list. Echo dying. So, and that would be pretty to do. Have some echo dying things in here too. And so anyway, I love what I've done so far to my book. And there's the 5 rows, the 5 signatures on the back, and then they all cascaded to the right, and it was just perfect. It fits perfect, and I like that. So we'll do some more Saturday night. I'll do some more on it, and I like what we're doing. We're doing the turkey roll. We're doing the Cheryl's prompt cards, and we're doing a paint along. So, let me get my paint along back out. Let's see what I did. The turkey was kind of cute. The turkey was kind of cute, and the tree was real cute. The tree turned out real cute too. But I like painting like this. I like this. So we're definitely going to do another paint along. And then this is the one we did Tuesday night, and I love it. So whimsical. It's just whimsical stuff. And these are we did this not too long ago. This was done in September. And then this was done with jelly paper from Barb Moore. This was a jelly print paper, and she had this big old stencil, and I said, man, that stencil would look good as on the back of a turtle. Boom, a page was born. Yeah, and this was a blue tree, and then we did the birds. We did several birds, and I did a whimsical cat. We did the lovebirds, and there's another bird. We did birds for quite a while. Labor Day, that was back in September. So I like painting, and doing some things. And this is paper piecing turkey, and I've got several turkeys to do for this month. So we'll do a turkey paint along next week. We'll do a turkey. So that was fun. So I love looking at my books, and I feel so accomplished. It's just such an accomplishment to do all these things. So I'm going to say good night, and we'll do it again Saturday. And Suzanne, I'll look for you a one of those loom thingies. They're plastic, and I've seen them. They're a dime a dozen over at the Habitat. And I've seen, they're like about this long, just enough to do like a placemat, is what I'm talking about. So, good night, Mary. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks for playing with me. You all have a good evening and a great day tomorrow. And Did Becky get the stream yesterday? I don't remember if she came on or not. I know she's been unpacking. Bless her heart. So Mary might come on tomorrow night. So she comes on Friday night sometimes. So I'll see you over at Mary's tomorrow. And then I'll be back on Saturday night. Okay. Love to all you guys. All you girls. You all take care and I'll see you soon. I'll see you Saturday. Good night.